Oh, righty, righty. Hello. Alrighty. Hey, there we go. Alrighty. Good afternoon. Yeah, I guess it is just afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Today. Jesus, words are hard. My brain, she hasn't quite clocked in yet. Haven't had a lot of sleep the last few days. Ah, well, such is life. We are back today with more Rogue Trader on what we have been calling Rogue Tuesday. I've been trying to keep this a consistently ticking over thing. Because we've been having a bit of timing difficulties making the robot streams work. Those should hopefully be back as soon as I can manage to get them back. But for now, we got Rogue Tuesday, and that's happening. But it's Monday. It can't be Monday in too much of the world at this point. It's already midday here. I suppose about half the world would still be Monday, I guess. Which is why I sort of get away with things on the Super Robo Sunday / Mecha Monday, because it is both Monday and Tuesday. Sorry, not Monday and Sunday for that stream. Whoop. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Hey Wiki, hey Cube, welcome everybody. I don't think I have too much more to say at this point. We're just gonna jump in and get going, I guess. Yeah. DLC required, but I have the DLC, so... Huh? I have... Strange. I will, reboot the game. Bear with me a moment. How odd. Why is it not seeing the DLC? It's definitely there. Let me just reboot Steam, make sure it hasn't gone. Actually, now I think about it, something did go weird earlier. I'm a little worried because I did try to boot VTS earlier, and it didn't boot through Steam. I had to boot it through external methods. Curious. Hopefully there's something not wrong with my Steam. That would be very unfortunate. Bear with me a moment, sorry, while I just reopen everything. Hopefully that'll fix it. Restarting things usually fixes most problems. The problem is I'm hoping it's not like, please restart your computer. Because then I would have issues with the stream. As for you need to buy the DLC that allows you to play the DLC, yeah, that definitely sounds like something Games Workshop would pull. But do keep in mind, most of the video games aren't GW. They are licensed from GW, but it isn't like GW directly. Okay, well, it seems to be working now. Yeah, alright. So something went weird with Steam. Rebooting it seems to have worked. Thank goodness. Alright, so last stream we finished off the prologue, and we then spent a long time talking to all the different characters that are around, the different party members and NPCs and whatnot, and then exploring all the different places that are available in the ship. And I think we'd finally sort of got to the point where it's like, okay, we've seen everything we can for the moment and talked to everyone we can for the moment, so I'm going to push on. You mean for the is that difficulty settings? That sounds like the difficulty settings. Okay, no, it's hard and unfair. What's... Oh, Grimdark. Oh, Grimdarkness is, thingy mode. Hardcore, right? No... You can't save state, basically. Iron Man, that's it. Alright, so we haven't actually clicked on this yet, so I don't know what the Chronos Expanse map button does. I'm going to assume this sort of unleashes us on the system now. Alright, that's right. We needed to get more astropaths for our ship. Probably should be our, like, first port of call. Get our ship, like, properly up and running. Oh boy. Oh. Something like that at the moment, I guess. Where does it show? Is that us? Yes. Okay. Can I save? I can. Lord Captain, Astropathic Choirmaster Zachary Weiss is asking to speak to you via a private channel. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the Dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the Dynasty worlds. It's coming from the Rykad System's Astropathic Station. It's not up there, I think. What's the nature of this scream? We do not know, your lordship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling, before clashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Imperium, and it fills me with terror. If the screams stop, will we be able to contact someone? I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valencius worlds, or one of the Dynasty's allies. We are going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your lordship. Not really sure. I don't know the Blood Ravens as well as I should, considering I quite like the Dawn of War games. But their lore is all, like, expanded well beyond those games at this point, isn't it? I'm definitely not up on, like, their lore outside of the games, so I'd say I lack, crucial information, as it were. Speaking of, the remaster for Dawn of War is coming out soon. I definitely, well, I want to check it out, but, I'll wait for some reviews on it. Just, I'm not, yeah, I need to know sort of what state it's in before I commit money there. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Eurac V being off-limits to visitors? We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions? See, that's the bit I do know, is that they are the Blood Magpies. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew perform a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are these esteemed navigators, heralds, ignoring us? Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. We will not invade a Navis Nobilite station without first acquiring official approval. Lord Captain, only the navigators are blessed with the gift of steering ships through the immaterium. Anyone else would succumb to the same nightmarish influence it projects on the crew and the vessel. To attempt traversing warp space without a guide is a fool's errand. Forgive me for intruding, Lord Captain, but I feel it is my duty to remind you that Navis Nobilite are highly respected citizens of the Imperium, humanity's guides through the warp. The power and status of a highborn navigator house is akin to that of your protectorate. To aid them in the hour of need is to acquire an influential ally. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can have up to 6. Yeah, so as I said, like my knowledge on the Bloodraven lore is a bit fuzzy. It has been quite a long time since I played the Dawn of War games. So I'd probably refrain from making any lore comments on the Bloodravens at this point, just due to my own lack of knowledge. I never played Dawn of War 3 either, for example, and as I said, I haven't consumed any of the expanded lore for them outside of the scope of the games. Now, I don't know if this feels like it should be the first place we check in, since we need the navigators, but I don't know. I don't know if we're, like, maybe gimping ourselves by not having a full party incoming here. Because some of the, like, the descriptions of some of the other places sound like there might be party members available.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir.
Permission to execute them.
Oh. Wretches, you'll be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Did one of them use a shotgun? Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests at the station. Felic Orselio. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash the horror of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. The navigator frowns. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait. I recognize your coat of arms. You must be the lord of the von Valentius dynasty? Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this station. So, you did not come to offer your support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Eurac V is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Eurac V, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls shall perish in the darkness of the void. Felic falls silent for a few moments, and then furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia, and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her, or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. I still have questions concerning the situation on the station. Oh, hey, Zelda. Thanks for that, and no worries. Take it easy. Our idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia, but if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. Why did you not respond to the messages from Rykad Minoris? I've already said Eurac V is sacrosanct. It is the holy domain of the Navis Nobilite, and it is forbidden for commoners from the world below. We had hoped to solve the crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact because the traitors had disabled our equipment. My men have reported the station is in a deplorable state. Trust me, I should know. Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems. But the only precious thing aboard this station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished. Tell me about your mistress. Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the I'm not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is, assuming she survives. I'm begging you not to waste more of our precious time, for it is running out. What makes you think your mistress is still alive? A spark of concern flickers in the black pits of Felix's eyes. You may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable of... Navigator cringes seemingly in pain and furiously exhales. Incredible things. Not even the traitor Theobald can easily harness her power. She sounds... questionable. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage as notices blood and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake our holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orcelio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Why should I help you? You came to this station for a reason. Our Orcelio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of our navigators. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. Most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. Tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. Their fateful hour is now upon us. Having a vial of your mistress's blood is a little sus in itself.
Final fusion! 勝利!
了解ファイナルフュージョンプログラムドライブ
Hey, Iman, how's it going? Thank you very much for the sub, man. Having work's unfortunate, but them's how it be. Thanks for stopping in, and thank you very much for the sub. How am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate, and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Does that make sense? So, what have you decided? Descend into the Von Valencius line? Holy shit. We got lots of options here. The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of Imperium. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be within you. I'll be with you. Received the phylactery.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Hurry. Each minute costs the mistress her life. Fair enough.
Over.
The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. Their faces are twisted in pain and... Let me bring up the log. Faces are twisted in pain and the hands are fused with improvised weapons. Tools, scissors, and cutlery. The corpses were mauled by a force. Faces are twisted in pain and the hands are fused with improvised weapons. Jesus, what the fuck is going on here? Goods. It's a corpse.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Well, alrighty then.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Trap
A new challenge for
spotted.
me?
I better myself through my service.
Oh, what? The guardsmen... Oh, they moved. As they disappeared? The Lady Navigator's statue looks pristine and new.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Never doubt me.
Oh. Oh, damn it, we leveled up. Oh, boy. Menu time! Hey, Doc Rose, how's it going? And, anti-spoiler field, thank you. I appreciate that. No, yeah, no spoilers for this, please. This is my, first playthrough. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the ballistic skill and the weapon skill are both of 40 currently. So it shows it at its, like, upgraded result. So, like, toughness would bring us up to a characteristic bonus of, like, it would give us the +5 for toughness. Or we work towards the higher ballistic skill. I think, like, the raw higher ballistic skill is more useful in combat anyway. So that's, yeah, we probably take the ballistic skill. I forget, oh, dang it, I forget what I was looking at getting. See, like, the bolt weapon proficiency would be nice so that we could, like, wield bolt pistols, but we don't have one yet, so I don't know if taking that at this point is kind of, not of much value yet. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. That's not bad. Ah. Not yet acted this combat. That's not great. I might actually take the bolter weapon proficiency. It's not like super exciting, but there it is. We've definitely been leaning more into the psycho stuff on her, and I think we'll probably stick on that. Yeah, that one's not till level 9. We've considered the psychic barrage one a few times. That might be the go. in onto willpower. Now, the Sister of Battle is just about the big shooty. Let's read all of these. Okay. Soldier gives a sign they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. So you can use that to, like, mitigate over-penetration or, like, a rapid spray, I'm guessing. Oh! Does not provoke attacks of... The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement points. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. That sounds very useful, because it means you can get yourself out of a sticky situation. Concentrated fire is also very nice, damn. Dash. Dash seems like very useful. Does she have anything that, like, works with dash? Tactical disengage. Oh, that... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling like the dash, and then we get the tactical disengage upgrade for it, and that's very much something I want. Oh, I see. Okay. Hmm. Breakthrough also sounds very useful for just like rapid repositioning nonsense. Taunting Shout also sounding pretty good there. Sworn Enemy also sounding very good. Especially in, like, boss conditions. I think Sworn Enemy will break through. Because there's a heap of, these, I think. That help with the breakthrough or the slash. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, Sworn Enemy, though. Yeah, okay. Sworn Enemy and Medicaid. Alright. Unfortunately, as always, leveling up is a bit of a slow process.
It's about time.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orsilio.
Take a knee and bow before me.
You dare cross the faithful?
Well, that's kind of awkward.
now.
My lead.
Hmm.
Already done.
Be gone.
Multi-kill.
I shall not fear. My faith strengthens me. Break their morale.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
No, he killed his friend.
Rejoice in battle!
Whoosh.
As the Emperor...
And again. Should have done the Furious recital afterwards, but no mind. That, Jesus Christ. As always, she is very impressive.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Was that you? Or... Fortunate turn of fate.
My faith strengthens me. Never wavered in the face of adversity. All too easy.
Hey, Kit. I think we're going okay.
Suits my purposes.
I'll do it.
Nothing of value has been lost.
I feel like we've got really bad accuracy on the main character.
Follow my lead.
I should have left more distance. Whoa! Holy shit!
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Break them around.
Guided by faith. I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
How many shots can I make?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That many.
What is this foreboding? On it.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. Mutated flesh sample sounds somewhat concerning. Meteorite chunk. Oops.
I rise to the occasion.
Statued by the famous Galaxian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent. The 23rd year of this millennium. Original. Pontius Caiaphas Galaxius on the training of the worthy servants at the court of the Navis Nobilite. The good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. How do I read the rest? There we go. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging the mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7, a faithful servant, ... It appears to be more lore. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus
None
genitors.
shall stand in my way.
What was that thing we picked up? Intercepted conversation between security officers. Something tremendous honor? Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the Emperor? Well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point of if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our low. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad would not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed. Be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years. But Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar of Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid, I try to steer clear of squabbles amongst the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense. Like the time he had commanded that we cut off communication with Blackad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of Winterscale's science visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right, if the highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. What is this, the child? People had been putting forth a theory recently as part of Twitch's, like, quote-unquote anti-botting measures, that, like, lurkers weren't counting towards the view count anymore. And that may be the case. I didn't think it was, like, well, I didn't believe it at first, but there's, like, 8 to 10 people in the, like, the user list, and the view count is only at about 6. Need more data points. Not that I'm asking anyone to like chat or anything. It's purely just speculating.
This
Victory
upper
awaits.
was a worthwhile investment.
Duty prevails.
At first I just assumed it was like, because you always get what's with all these flesh samples? You always get like those rumors.
Continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
In his service, will they find strength and fortitude? Only thus will they turn their hearts away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
I do like the bits of party chatter we're getting so far. I mean, like, from a purely, like, how to put it?
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Just a minor setback.
I fucked up. Ow. I fucked up. Ow. Oh, that was an instant injury as well. God damn. Shit, what was I saying? Is that, like, I detected the trap. I just accidentally walked face first into it. Because I didn't click away from it. The chat thing, like, having a more active chat technically makes, like, the analytics shift in your favor, but that's never something I've been particularly, like, concerned about, as it was.
This cannot be.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Like, if people want to lurk, I'm more than happy for people to just lurk. Do you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? I can't hear anything. Now I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Sir, what are you doing? Get hold of yourself. Sir! I know, you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Not quite sure what happened there. In the shooting sense, he shot at us and died?
Follow my lead.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the...
The Emperor sets my...
What advice do you seek?
I need more Medicays, actually. Research notes of Navis Laboratorum Custodian Fortunata Orsello, Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This is the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to have protected the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later once I am done with experiment H41OK. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorites found by Keeper Felix's subject is completely useless? Although, its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. There's definitely something, like, everybody's mad. This is starting to smell like we need to shoot everybody.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, refusing to perish. Awaken the cogitator. You turn a few remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen turns off the sacred the cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. Cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator's systems. Press data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felic Orselio, location, main hall, status, alive. Theobald Orselio, location, upper chambers, status, alive. Calomaria Orselio, location, upper chambers, status, deceased. Alexis Orselio, location, lower level, status, deceased. Ramus Estevan Orselio, location, unknown, status, deceased. Didn't The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Examine the log. The archive stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you managed to access the residual logs for examination. View Vox report numbers. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. Tech priest sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and the recording abruptly ends. Hey, Ryu, how's it going? Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartments. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We are attempting to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply, and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, and remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. Examine the recent entries of incident log. Report X880, originator classified, date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886. The negotiation with the Winterscales was a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Report X891. Data expunged. Examine the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupt, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reasons for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular repeating message streams down the vidstream. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. View the encrypted data. Something buzzes in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Quiet access level. Security captain or above. Current access level. Senior security officer. Tech use 78% chance. Break through the Machine Guardian's defenses. Success. You easily bypass the restrictors imposed upon the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the Purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flit across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked flow, disable, access code, annul, station controls, delete, active shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Yeah, someone's covering up whatever's going on with the child. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security systems had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems. But Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side. Neither had I. Could it be that... Return to the list of available commands. Switch to the main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. The cogitator's vidstream goes dark, as if the machine spirits have fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted. Processing. Error. Am I, like, supposed to bung that into a binary? That's gonna take a long-ass time to type out. I'm alright. Playing some more Rogue Trader, which is good. The vid screen lights up with a smattering of unfamiliar green symbols, and you hear a peculiar click from somewhere behind you. It appears one of the doors in the chamber is opened. Turn to list of available commands. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Processing query. Confirmed. Return to the list of available commands. Call Rykad Minoris for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Step away from the cogitator.
It's about time.
What have we here? The fact that the person is still alive is evidenced only by the barely audible groans. It hurts so much, the pain in my chest. More screaming. We're done for. They'll kill us. They'll kill us all. I can't take this anymore. Uv has his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants. Oh, boy. It hurts so much, the pain in my chest. For some reason, the Ark enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. That seems more intended and painted rather than...
Victory awaits!
Ooh, a long last. I don't really... I don't... Carapace chestplate is actually just going to be an upgrade, though. The rate of fire, yeah, okay, so the, you know what, you can have the long last. Oh wait, don't, hang on, how does it work for, yeah, okay, do it like that, and then, no dodge penalty and better, armor class. I like split the stack? Yes, I can. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Like that. Now. Her shooting is not very good, though. At 30 BS, she's not exactly a crack shot, but it does give her a ranged option if we so desire it. I'm still using the basic sword on the main character. We never got a better melee weapon yet.
Done. Doubt is for the weak. None shall stand in my way.
So I think that was the door that unlocked from the... That is kind of weird that you can, like, reposition the... Oh, you can just straight up control things from here. God damn, okay. As far as, like, the sisters go, they're not, like... Technically, as far as the, like, the lore, they're more, like, literal interpretations.
Onward.
We must act.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Oh. Speaking of, I was like, hey, we need a new melee weapon. Oh, actually, though, that might be better on him, because he's always, yeah, well, okay, so we'll transfer the, who is our tech use? I have to, okay. I have a quick think. Yeah, but no, everybody's got about the same tech use. It doesn't really matter. Okay, at least his melee weapon is now better than his ranged weapon. Alright, well, that was a nice little find there. Heresy has found its way into the walls of this esteemed house. It is a black day for the House Nobilite. For the Navis Nobilite. What? What happened? Oh, was that these guys? Did they get, like... No? I don't quite know what that meant.
To the stars.
Is that just a bit of fluff, or... I wonder, can you set tab as a toggle? As in the, like, the highlights. Hmm. There's a mod for it, but it's not a base function. The heavy door is secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be some way to unlock it from somewhere else. Didn't I do unlock all doors? At the computer terminal? I thought I did. We did, because we did that. And like it said, unlocking all doors. Unless this doesn't count as the main chamber. Does it say?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
What was the... That's pretty cool menu shenanigans. Rebuilt in the laboratory using the blood and a sacred mechanism. Is the laboratory somewhere here, or is the laboratory somewhere else? The way he talked about it sounded like it was somewhere here. Did I miss...
Victory awaits.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Did I miss somewhere that was, like, leading to the laboratory? Maybe I missed something somewhere that'll allow us to open that?
None shall stand in my way. A new challenge for me?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Hmm.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I don't know what I've missed. Hmm.
Follow my lead!
I'm restless. How may I serve the dynasty?
Look no further.
They say a little bit if you...
Did you want? When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Do not appear to be able to,
Victory
like,
awaits!
use any of the doors? Hmm. Oh, does that represent... Oh no, cargo capacity. How do you have over 100% cargo capacity? How does that work? Hmm. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship of some sort. There was mention of it in one of Theodora's documents. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. I say. House von Valencius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kaiva Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. Beg your pardon, your lordship, but this is the extent of the assistance I can provide to you in regards to this particular matter.
Lord Captain? Lord Captain.
Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? I have to reread the, like, confession, stuff. Am I able to do that from the... You made a confession lately. Your lordship, you are truly masterful at springing unexpected questions on a man. However, I must admit I don't quite understand this one. The orphans on this ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? I will not pry into how your lordship found out about my confession. I suppose it raised some questions for you. I'm willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions, your lordship? Educate them so they may grow up to be of greater use to the ship. Assign teachers, supply books, and commend the best students with gifts. Wise decision, your lordship. Who serves with one shot? That is to say, it is good to know that the children will both learn and be rewarded for their diligence. The lop-eared Kelapos, the confession. I assume you heard my confessional message. Victus replies without a hint of awkwardness. Do you wish to talk about it? The important question is why. I was fault checking the Vox devices in the ship's reliquary. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You have helped me establish that. Thank you. Wait, Lopia Klepus, specifically. At that time, I had nothing to repent of, so I dictated an excerpt from an old letter to my mother. As you heard, it contained arguments in favor of keeping Lop-eared Klepus on the ship. I can still recite it from memory. A bean? Welcome back, Zelda? I want a pair of Klepus aboard this ship. I'm going to quote my mother's response. That is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago. Vigdis's voice grows ever so slightly warmer. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. There aren't any Klepus to be had. Your confession perplexed the initiate. Find a way to delete it, and we shall forget about it. Will do, Lord Captain. Would you like to discuss other matters? That will be all. Alright. We have been going for a bit over 2 hours, so I'm going to take a short break here. Hopefully the chapel music will keep on repeat for a while, so we get a decent bit of background noise while I step out. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, gotta get up and stretch and make a cup of coffee. You know how it works by this point. I will be back in a little bit, and then we'll continue. I don't even know where I guess we're tracking down the confessions at the moment. I'm not quite sure. We've sort of hit a wall question mark on the other where else we're digging around, because I'm not certain. Like, we need to get to the laboratory to make the key, but I don't know. There wasn't anywhere else that I could see that we could explore, except for, like, the main door, which said it's locked, but I didn't see any way to, like, unlock that door apart from what we'd already done. Unless the, like, that door unlock code thing, there's more to it than meets the eye. Maybe it has to be, like, hand translated from the binary. Yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break here. I will be back shortly. I'll leave you in the company of the awesome art Fab has done for us for this game. And yeah, I will be back soon. And we will continue on. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry, that took a little longer than I had expected. Just click on some things in the back end here. Alright. I think everything's in order. Have you made a confession lately? I beg your lordship's pardon? Why are some destined to perish in the warp, while others must go on living? How odd. He grimaces as though with pain. Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you should choose to approach me afterwards. Why? I felt there was anguish in that confession. I wanted to help. My confession made you anxious on my account, resulting in a waste of your time, for which I apologize. I am thankful for your consideration. Death always keeps close to astropaths, and its punishments for arrogance and weakness is severe. I have seen my fellows die, and at times the memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, almost every choir has a story like that, and a survivor who has carried their ghosts with them ever since. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying at these old wounds. Directing a choir requires a clean and firm state of mind. We will speak later.
It's about time.
So do we know... Oh no, it's okay, it's marked as done. I was going to say, do we need to do anything further on that? No. It is finished.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, this is going to be a bit of a long... I have a bad feeling that we may need to... Well, I suppose we could attempt to translate the binary. Or we can just, like, click on every option and hopefully one of them will... I'll do a save beforehand and hopefully one of them opens that door. It doesn't just, like, blow us up or something. Does mean we're gonna need to take a walk back, though.
Unexpected result.
Not too far, thankfully. And I've left the goddamn graphic up. Good job, idiot. I thought I turned that off. Maybe I didn't. According to the report, the door has already been opened. Push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels, keeps resetting your commands. According to data, the compartment you're trying to open is depressurized. Protocol has been opened. The protocol has been executed. The passage is open. I'm gonna guess that's the one we needed. Oh, nope. That must be the one we needed. But then what did that other one open? Oh, unless, like, because we did force one of the doors. Maybe that was a way to open it without going by that method. Alright, so this is how we get into the lab. The caustic stench of reagents sears your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory, or find something. Huh. Is there gonna... I feel like there's gonna be a puzzle involving everything we've been picking up.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the sides opposite the entrance. Ooh, more lore. Research notes of Navis Laboratorum Custodium Fortuna Aurisillo, Part 12. I think we'd already read 13? More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupt flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priests blessed the data crypt H410K for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it's no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research, I should remind the technomats to deliver these sacred mechanisms into Magos Dioctius's capable hands? I was like, do not use acid. 41 okay. Where's the timing thing? What in the hell are we about to do?
Follow my lead.
Laboratory Journal H4045LS, Experimental Section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level, Oricello T... Oh! Hey, KO? Thanks for the raid, and welcome, Senpai. How's it going? We're just, playing some Rogue Trader at the moment. Oh, you were doing exactly the same. Very nice. We're still very early on. Hey, Shinuchi? What? Okay, so a bunch of you have definitely come through, but the raid notification said raiding with party of 1. So I don't know what that's about. There's at least 3. What do you mean, party of 1? You're drunk, Twitch. Words. Yeah, we're only just getting started, so we're currently at the Astropath place with the child, currently digging into information about the experiments and such. Experiment 4545-1. Subject, lowborn male. Test subject exhibits signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Subject 2, lowborn female. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chamber. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Subject 3, subgroup, a paralyzed patient who had lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufactorum accident, male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aronto Orsello's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Experiment 4. Subgroup, a defective offspring of Lord P. Orsello, pronounced unfit studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentation that merges one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind, female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. What in the fuck have they done? I think Wiki's lurking at the moment, which is fairly normal.
Jokes that once said aloud.
They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me.
Talk about black comedy.
Okay, so transducer. Huh? Trophy changes. But what about all this? Like, are we meant to monkey with this other stuff?
Something of interest.
Well, cause like we've had a bunch of like clues. Oh, dang it. Did I accidentally send that thing to the... bollocks. Hang on. I accidentally sent it back to the ship instead of my inventory. Moisten, can do. I've just got a fresh coffee. So is this, yeah, so So we need to, like, grind the side crystal, I think.
We need to investigate.
Yeah, okay. And then...
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Grinded side crystal. Not acid, I think was its... which was it? Okay? They're all okay. Oh no, they're not all okay. Okay. There's only one that's okay. Okay! And then what was it? It was to do with the mutants, right? So mutated flesh, I'm guessing. Yeah, corrupted flesh and mutant. Alright, we are... Yeah, I'm going to save. And then see what happens.
Halt! I noticed something.
Adaptive Antidote. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. Okay. I mean, we still got a whole bunch of other stuff, though. There was something... Hang on. Which one was it? K... Okay, so that's the one we just did. So, okay... KO is crap? Question mark? Down there. Where were the other ones we found? Adamantine dust. I rearrange from in here. Black water. Flesh of the Lowborn. OH.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. I was wrong. Let me reread the texts. Ah, I can't
Tolerate weakness.
Shit! You can't unload it. Thankfully, it has a rotating selection of quick saves. So that'll produce the first one because we quick saved just before
Something
that.
of interest.
And then we'll have to do this again with the... But what did I get wrong? Oh wait, is it okay, not OH? No, okay, it should be OH. Surely it's... Wait, where did the adamantine dust go? Did I pick it up? I did not.
It's about time.
Alright, so it should be OH. Black water and adamantine dust. OH. Flesh sample? Unless adamantine dust and black water, this was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. Maybe the acid instead of the black water? Is that what caused it to go wrong? OH. Acid question mark?
What is that?
Hey. Elixir of Warp Neutrality. Grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty on fellowship, but the user cannot deal warp damage until the end of combat. Interesting. I'm gonna assume the leftovers just go bang.
Victory awaits!
I broke it? I think I broke it. She's buggered. Oh, I did the right thing. I quick saved before doing this anyway. God damn it. I had already. Okay. So that's yeah.
I'll lay claim to the
Hopefully we
stars.
didn't need those elsewhere. Two. The third one just exploded. The first two we followed patterns for. The third one was just using everything that was left over.
Follow my lead.
Unless there's more bits to be found elsewhere, we didn't have any, like, anything else we could have put in there. Oh, really? Well, actually, hang on. We can hang on. Well, because you are right. It does say the data thingy is corrupt. Can we run it without the data thingy?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
I'm always ready.
Hmm. Yeah, we don't appear to be able to turn it on without the.
I won't
Oh,
tolerate
and now we've
weakness.
bugged it. Well, that's fine. We know it explodes. It can just stay like that.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
So, unfortunately, we, like, need... Well, I'm gonna turn that up to, like, 5 auto-save slots and 5 quick-save slots for... Philek Orsilio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with a threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you bought the activation rod as well? Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. I do. I have the 2, like, the initial 2 DLC packs. What is it? Void Shadows and Lex Imperialis. Just make sure you go easy on, like, the spoilers. Obviously, in that case, it's literally on the cover, so it's not so, spoilers, but just be warned. I'm honestly feeling like everything here needs to be purged, except we need a navigator. Idra suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulders, then she starts mumbling. A crossroads. There are 2 paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They all fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, the other a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your own concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Philek exhales loudly and smiles. Yeah, we gotta save just here. Thank you, rogue trader. I don't even know what to say. Statuses and honor prevent me from admitting it before now, but you have awoken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave this station together with the mistress, which is why I'm about to ask one last favor of you. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses my navigator powers. The absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you, as is the bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, a sacred amulet against all evil. Oh, hey, Torishi, how's it going? welcome. And what will I get in return? You'll get everything you ever everything you wanted: a loyal navigator and the undying gratitude of House Orcelio. If you turn out to be a lousy navigator after all this effort, I will personally feed you to avoid Kraken, just so we're clear. If everything goes as planned, you will not have to worry about so suspicious as all fuck. You're going to need this charm. Bellic hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch, no matter how long you hold it in your hand. May God Emperor's light be with you. So what did he give us? Us? Why is that still in the inventory? Strange. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden underneath her disheveled hair, twitches nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. You're enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you must master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. It emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. That's what I'm obviously leaning towards the ones that are based on the checks, which we can pass both. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Coercion test succeeded. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both the sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Is someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? I'm looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll do. Cassia blinks in surprise and as her pointed nails reach for the jewel on her forehead. I'm afraid I cannot respond to such an unexpected... What is this? I feel faint. Theobald, the heavy-set old man who had been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from them. Child. Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child? Her own preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. Is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Okay, so that's the blind, the blind path that she mentioned. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orcelio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. You might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Eurac V. Persuasion succeeded. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of Erect Station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? Herr von Valencius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orcelio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken a hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. While the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisphone? She is the heir of the house Orcelio. And they call me dangerous for my witchcraft, Idra mutters under her breath. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You are not supposed to see me, or Felic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. want to know what happened between you and Felek. Felek is my wayward student. He came to Eurac V as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. It's like a son to me. But he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in the power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long tradition of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of our greatest Novators. It's Fone or Selly, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child has come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. So choose whose side you are on. A murderous traitor? Traitor? Or the lawful scion of the house? Theobald speaks these words softly, looking at the unconscious young woman with reverence. Felek accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would have fallen so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. The child's life were not at stake. Very well, I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded this station against calamity and incursions to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Shoot them all and take the navigator for myself. I don't think anyone here is in the right. Everyone's, like, whatever the fuck they've been doing experiment-wise is fucked up. Well, yeah, I felt like is definitely doing traitory type stuff as well. Blast them all and let the Emperor sort them out. You've missed a lot of the context, Toreshi. This has not been a nice place. This really does feel like in everyone is the bad person. That's a fair point, Sion. Everywhere in the 40k universe is bad. Basically, the way I'm leaning here is either kill them both, or at the very least, kill Felek. Also, we were mentioning, like, we were talking about the streaming earlier, Torashi. Are you planning to stream tonight? The tower, their own kind of fucked up. Yeah. Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Theobald dips his head in favor of the proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revere the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orselio's heir will help us destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix Navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before the battle. Oh. Okay, that might have been the better option. Maybe if we decided to fight everybody, we might have had to kill everyone in this room first. That could have gone badly. It's as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together in arcane shapes. While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and flesh water? While this may be an alliance of convenience, we shall follow you. The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium. I don't know if that's, like, intentionally trying to be spooky, or graphics is not rendering quite right.
For me.
Don't mind me while I take your stuff. It's about time we repaid those who betrayed our house. Come. Rogue traitor, you treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Siphone herself. Surrender. I am the savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Stand your ground.
Okay, we got a fairly chunky amount of allies. Is this, we're in like the deployment phase, right? So that means she's going first, if I understand the log correctly. Which means she can just, like, dagger these clowns. So I'm actually going to I'm going to try to set up for the big charge on Abelard. And we have control over her, question mark? No, we don't. Does charge send you your movement? Moves in a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. This attack does not count towards... there must be at least 2 free cells between the warrior and the charge. Okay, go 6 cells. Alright, first creature along a 6-cell line. Is that, am I... Because I've got the, is it impet? 5 or more cells. Okay, so you boys are gonna have a bad day.
I'll do it.
Whoa, what's with the terrible accuracy? Like, goddamn.
Doubt is for the weak. You, Emperor.
How high is 37% a lot of dodge? I'm not sure. Does that allow us to double tap? Yes. We didn't drop any of them. Dang. Alright, now that's... things get a little dicey. Oh! Ah! Oh, that doesn't...
I must not falter.
Oof! They got fucking blended! Jesus! Yeah, I was gonna, like, lightning bolt out here, but I think that's just gonna... it's not gonna bounce well. Huh, that's not a bad idea, actually.
Anything else? Will do. Anything else? Farewell.
Multi-kill. You can still give orders after you attack, right? We'll find out.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Actually, I don't need to attack in this case. Well, I kind of want to attack first, though.
Not a problem for me.
Nope, never mind.
Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Still not good hit odds there. Only 60% on like a direct line of sight target. That's pretty dicey. Hey, Broggle, how's it going?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, that's right. She's because she's had run and gun active. She's 10% less accurate.
Weather the storm.
Can charge go in diagonals? Does it? counts. It counts. Does it count the first square? Okay, so that should work theoretically.
Indeed.
No, I'm not actually charging far enough.
It will be done.
Damn.
Victory is imminent.
Jesus! Holy shit! He's almost gone! If we'd got the charge right, he would be gone. Fucking hell! Yeah, as I was saying before, Broggle, fuck that course. Comp Org is awful. I hated that course so much. The only course I hated more at uni was discrete maths.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead.
Ah, disc maths, it just didn't work in my head.
Takes. Weapon at the ready.
Emperor, give me strength.
Whoa! Oh, yep. Holy shit, she just fucking nuked him. Hey, Ed, man, how's it going?
Suits my purposes. I am fear incarnate.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
I didn't mind stats. Actually, I quite liked stats. Disc did not for me.
I will do my duty.
Comp Org, computer organization. It's a specific MIPS-based programming course. You're working at like CPU instruction level stuff. It's ugh.
Not a problem for me. I don't have time for this.
Out of range. Shit.
Follow my lead. My faith strengthens me.
Like from a learning point of view.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Really, 90% miss? God damn it. I expect better of you. That's some XCOM.
Moving out. On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Alright, giving it a long las has already worked. Oh, there's another fucker still here. Whoops. I did not,
That is not my destiny.
I didn't see that guy. Yeah, I wasn't sure earlier, Tereshi. I don't know if they've changed something. Because, like, early on the stream, there was a bunch of people in chat, and the view count was significantly lower than the amount of people that were here. But now it's definitely sort of what it should be. So, I don't know if maybe it just takes a bit of time for things to process. Might be part of their, like whatever anti-botting they've got going. No, I suppose a lot, like, everyone's being here and talkative at the moment as well, so... Now, am I risking shooting an ally? 13%? I'm not even gonna hit this guy.
Nothing I can't do.
Flat.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Your voice actor sounds very familiar, sir, and I think that's like the only time you've actually spoken. Can I look at his voice actor up? The problem is, it's like, if he's only got like 1 or 2 lines, this could just be like a... I don't even know if it'd be uncredited, but it'd be like additional voices kind of situation. you have your like, take a sip redeem. I've just implemented it slightly differently. Oh dear. And then, yeah, there's also the make it rain, so, yeah. There's other options for, making me wet? Question mark? Theobald coughs up bluish blood. The armor plate on his chest is perforated in a few places, and there is a tangle of metal and viscera where his abdomen ought to be. When the navigator's pale eyes find Cassia, he quietly rasps. And we got the voice line.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment, and you are overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the warp. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
I regret that we had to meet under such
What
circumstances.
need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Loaded questions. Yeah, it's like, because it's Japan as well, you tend more towards like walking everywhere because of the like good public transport setup. I tend to find a lot of people end up that way. They're just like, Japan was great, but man, it was exhausting because I walked like everywhere. Oh god, why are you coming here? Don't do that. Actually, it's not bad. Well, it depends on the kind of weather you like. It's not bad at the moment for me because I prefer the cold weather, and it is fairly cold at the moment. Maybe not the best vacation weather. Yeah, it's been a lot of rain. It's maybe not the best like vacation time. I don't know. Maybe that'll clear up by next week. Either 2 or 3. I think we're going with 3. Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orsilio at the earliest opportunity.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Eurac V is still full of people loyal to House Orsilio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Corpses, corpses everywhere. Yeah, the dodge penalties. Ooh. Wait, there's a minimum strength requirement? Oh shit, I did not realize that was the case. We might have to somehow up our strength at some point. Ooh, that seems nice. That seems very nice. It says tactical goggles, but it's more like a monocle.
I'm restless.
That is going on you, I think, however. Do you already have an eye equip? Oh, you've got that. No one else can use that hat either, so it's kind of gonna go to waste if I put it on her. But the hit chance and crit chance, I mean, I get like the hit chance and crit chance is still good on other folks as well. It's just that Argenta is like our primary fire piece, as it were. I guess it also matters when in the math the 5% is applied. If it's applied, like, towards the end of the calculations, that could actually be quite useful. Oh, that was the... Every time the wearer deals damage, it's hard. Yeah, okay, so I kind of want to put that on, Abelard. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls... Okay. Yeah, you get that. Really, I don't want you falling asleep, so... Yeah, but is it like... Okay, so, like, with the way it calculates, like, rapid fire, for example... is that then done under whatever negatives you do for rapid fire, or is it just plus 5% on each of the rapid fire shots? Because that's huge in that case. Oh, you're dogmatic. Here, you can have a hat. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Hitman. Like, Japan trips tend to tend to go that way. I kind of want to use that on the main character, but we need more strength. Did we get 2 copies of the staff? Oh, ooh, wow. Alright, she can either inflict lots of debuffs or inflict lots of buffs. That's kind of nice. Can only be used by a navigator, though. Like, it's a waste not to have those gloves equipped, but it's also like, I don't want them proccing as such. Hey, Fab, how's it going? We need more Medicaid stuff. I possibly should have taken that as strength instead, so that we can actually use the slightly heavier firearms. I suppose we do have the option to respec, don't we? But it's like just respecking for a single thing. Yeah, I don't know about that. We just got this girl. Now, the problem with this girl is I have no idea. Oh, she's a... Okay, so she's an officer. Okay, interesting. That one's really good. Oh, because she's got the right, yeah, she's got the willpower modifier for it. So I was like, why didn't I take that on myself? Because we do not have +6 on our willpower. Oh, my coffee's empty. Oh, I suppose it is close to a break time as well. Okay, so I will refill the coffee after a break. Don't know what we want to do with her, though. The main character's got fellowship covered. She's got willpower covered. Perception? But, like, What does perception boost? I mean, if we gave one in both perception and willpower, that would get them both up to, 60, so that they're at the +6 characteristic bonus. But she's already getting 60? What? I'm confused. What? Why is it showing as 60 here? But 55 here. Very curious. No worries, Toroshi. Hopefully, the doctor's visit isn't too bad. The vampires, I don't like needles. I'm not a big fan of needles. Worst case, we can just do like a reroll later down the line. Huh. Yeah, it's sort of similar for myself at this point, Fab, like after just how much needles were happening when I had all the hospitalization last year, and then all the follow-up stuff this year, I've definitely become much more desensitized to it. Mostly the problem with me and needles at the moment is because I'm on blood thinners. When they stick me with a needle, I gotta be careful, otherwise I end up bleeding everywhere. That's some very speedy shit. Oh, that seems really good. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 6. Oh, because that's scaling off of something. Perception. Ooh. So I was talking before, do we put her points in perception? And that's even more reason to, like, put some points in perception. Oh, that seems very good. That's pretty damn good as well if we're going high on the perception. Oh, that's pretty good as well, though. Hmm. Hmm. There seems to be a lot of perception happening here. Yeah. My goodness, a lot of this seems to scale off perception. Holy crap. Yeah, okay. Definitely gonna grab Eye of Oblivion there. Man, they have a lot of things, though. She's not... That's nice, and I could see that, like, stacking up pretty well. But we're not, like... What does she need willpower for in combat? This one seems really good. If the navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Her perception is going to be way above her agility. That... See, this seems pretty good, and the bonus damage is substantial. But it's only from attacks of opportunity, so... it's not something we can, like, manually make happen. The enemy would have to, like, opt to take an op attack, as it were. Now, whenever the Navigator uses Navigator power, failed degradation is reduced by 1. That doesn't say to a minimum of 1, like the Psyker's powers. Ebb and Flow also seems quite good. On the even turns, get an extra action point. On the odd turns, get plus 20 perception. So you're just getting bonuses. We probably want to pass unscathed first, though. And we'll keep Ebb and Flow in mind. I mean, that's the problem you want to have. If every choice is a great choice, that's exactly where you want to be. Is there a way I can see what, what's the difference between a chain axe and a sword as far as strike goes? Is it like doing different damage type? Okay.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
Does she learn? I wasn't
guide
really
humanity
paying attention
between
to
the
it, but
stars.
does she get like buff abilities? Ah, okay, this might be in here somewhere. Oh! You can use that to proc op attacks? Hmm. Oh, that's... till the end of combat on a buff. That's quite tasty. Willpower and toughness, I'm just trying to think though. Is buffing those particularly useful? Compared to like Glimpse of Fate, plus 30% increased hit chance on the next attack, next dodge, and next resistance. That seems, honestly, yeah, that's probably where I'm gonna go, to be honest. I've intentionally not looked up builds or guides like that. I'm just basically going off my own.
Awaits.
Just going through everything myself, basically. So the concern with something or someone like her is the, like, mental pollution she applies to people around her. Hmm. Huh. It let me take back the science items. I know you can respec. I don't want to start respecking just yet until I've got a better idea of what I'm aiming for. Oh, I probably should have... I probably should have taken a short break before, because we're probably going to have a big old conversation with her at this point, getting to know her. So yeah, I will take my break here, get a fresh cup of coffee, and have a stretch, because I've been going for 4.5 hours. Yeah. And we'll probably push on for another hour or two at most. See how we go, kind of thing. Right, I'll be back shortly. If you need to get yourself a cup of coffee or have a stretch, now's the time. Yeah, no, I don't think I have really anything to add on top of that. I think we're just gonna get going. God damn it, Fab. Yeah, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Yeah, the, mind-melty stuff. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Eurac V long before we ever met. It truly is you. The person the whole expanse in the Calexis sector is talking about. And now a rogue trader as well? I'm feeling like you're buttering us up a bit too much there. Hey, Spartandians, how's it going? Are we winning? We're not dead, so that's a good start. Maybe, actually. In 40k, maybe being not dead could be considered not winning. Depends on the circumstances. After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and raises her pointed chin. I've not yet thanked you for saving me on board the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Oof served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. Boy, a bit of a pampered princess. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. It requires brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. Tell me more about the ritual entails. Why do you refuse red paint? I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered. I'm not going to... Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I can become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use House Orcelio's ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then is the time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Amongst the nightmarish visions, migraines, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelio never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? Who will give his blood before the ritual, as always? Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. You're asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it to you all at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As the navigator of House Orcelio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. We did see that big painting back on the station. I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods in thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Alright. We got a ship's computer. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. The Voxcast from the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurrations of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uv. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. Like, blood can't make a good paint, though. Like, it dries weird. It's... It smears oddly. I see violent vortexes lashing on an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowned in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me? Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel behind her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through the navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmissions. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roar from the strain, and then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaim their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rites, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole into two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exile, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station Eurac V. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rycad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite brought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Huh. Gather any component that may be of use on the ship. As you command, Lord Captain. 3 scrap containers? With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix van Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Eurac V, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. I think finding the tech priest next is probably the call. Thank you, Vigdis. That will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. So I don't know what I want to be spending, like, scrap on yet, sort of thing. We haven't really done anything with the ship yet, so I don't know. We get too close to the sun, do we get cooked? Lord Captain, there's some commotion in the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Side quest? Or companion quest, however you want to call it. Camera?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you and starts, and hides a weathered look behind her back. See you're fond of reading?
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Cassia carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet alias
Eurac V had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. You're only attendant as your valet from Eurac V. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, no. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
We did read that list of, like, how to make her a servant, and the... Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip amongst lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. The events that took place on Eurac V must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intending to create a distance between you. I hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis Nobilite. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Alright, calm your tits.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind the cascade of her snow-white hair. I don't know. I assume the game has, like, a romance subsystem, but I don't know. And it's also, like, you're a mutant, but a sanctioned one? Don't go boning the ship's computer is also probably good advice. Something, something, love can bloom. Something, something. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Eurac V. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Moisten can do. Take it easy, senpai. Yeah, and there's, like, the rattlings as well. Like, it's not, entirely out there. And, like, in the case of, the navigators, they are very much, like, sanctioned. It's, yeah. Well, so we've seen a couple of these kind of, like the first two lines we've seen before. I can't remember who we were talking to. Was it the... the... Oh, the what's it lady? Was it the Psycho? No, I think it was the, is it the Weapons Master? Oh, I think because of a certain, like background traits that I had, the scars, something like that. She was like about to jump my bones in the middle of the fucking command deck. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Jesus Christ, he's like, there's just some options of just like, get to boning, let's go. Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
The thing is, I don't know if they're joke answers or if they're like actually like locking in a romance answer. I don't know how this game handles it. Am I able to level everyone up at the moment, or is it just... Okay, yes, I can. Oh, boy. We hit enough XP from, like minuscule side XP to get a level up there. Okay. Hmm. How does the... I keep... God damn it. Is +4 resolve good? That's pretty nice. Because you drop both voice of command and then take aim. The shot cannot be dodged. Ignores... Well, does cover affect dodge? Oh, that's also really quite nice. Get the fuck out of dodge. And then, yeah, if you voice of command them and hit them with that, you're not proccing op attacks. Yeah, these are all pretty damn good. Take aim. Ignore, block, and dodge. Like, that seems... Like, if you know, you desperately need this attack to hit, that will make it happen. Yeah, I'm thinking take aim. Hmm. Hmm. The main character is probably the one that's most likely to get jiggered with respec wise, so probably don't need to like hum and hair too heavily over this. Oh, actually, that will allow us to... Yeah, okay, we'll grab that for now. Hmm. That seems quite good. Are these like ones required for like prerequisites, or do they give something in of themselves by taking them? Sensory deprivation, though. That seems really good. They're either like at minimum blinded, and if not more so. Yeah, okay, cool. So that does work the way I thought it'd do. Hmm. So I don't know if the, like, the ones that, like, may give more dialogue options is any good on not the main character. More that, like, the may give access to new dialogue options. Does that apply? Like, do you get those dialogue options? Okay. Might grab Law Warp on her, then. That's fine. Because, like, I think the next thing we're going to do, we're meant to go find a tech priest. I'm hoping that's going to be a playable character. And I'm hoping they'll have, like, high-tech use. We've already got a high awareness. We've already got 2 Medicaid people. Either logic or law warp. Why is that one in red? Oh! Huh, okay. Right. She has power armor proficiency without the strength to wield the power armor. Is, like, how... Plus 10% armor penetration, how good is that? That doesn't sound, you know, like... game-breakingly good kind of thing. Was plus 10% armor penetration. I don't know how well that maths out. Right. Hmm. Honestly, none of these are really jumping out at me. Yeah, I feel like plus movement speed is just generically good. Hey, Mr. Ed-Eye, how's it going? That could be useful for shenanigans. The ranged weapon bit, I don't know, but knock enemy prone and pushes them one cell away. That sounds very useful. I think I wanted to get Glimpse of Fate with her, yeah. Does Glimpse of Fate lead into anything? That could be useful in a pinch, though I don't know what her willpower currently is. Yeah. Ebb and Flow is pretty tempting. I think she's got crazy high perception. We were doing that, so the Ebb and Flow stacks even further onto that. And then also helps the pass unscathed. That, I think you could, like, if you're trying to build some sort of shift them around setup to force them to cop op attacks. That one's also, like... Yeah, like, that's nuts. That's just... You just keep going. I'm gonna go with ebb and flow for now. The strange vitality is very tempting.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Greetings.
Okay, does she have, like, more to say at this point?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis Nobilite. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra. And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Sorry, Cassia, but I would like to know more about you personally, not your family.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
So you've never lived anywhere other than Eurac V?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for simple conversation? Not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in his power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You do not look repulsive, Kessia.
Perhaps my appearance does not terrify you right now, but this will not always be so. The Navigator gene is unstable. My body is going to change over time. And only the God Emperor knows exactly how.
In genuine terror, Cassia presses a finger to her lips, as if belatedly trying to stop the words from tumbling out. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of paintings is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Tell me about House Auricelio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
I take it House Auricelio has a rich history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orcelio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closeted station until Felix committed his sabotage. So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden. By all means. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Right. Now, we are very close to the 6-hour mark. So, rather than push on with more exploration at this point, I think I'll probably call it here for today. Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, this will be continuing Rogue Trader every Tuesday, which is sort of the plan. Like, we knew it was going to be a long game, which is why we're doing it on the like the Rogue Tuesday setup. And like, we got a, I don't know how you'd call it, like a zone cleared today, so I'm pretty happy with that. We got a new supporting character. We got a side quest done. We got a zone cleared. That's yeah, I'm reasonably happy with that. I don't think there's anyone really streaming at the moment that I'd want to raid into, so I think we're just gonna finish up here. Yeah. Alrighty. Probably no streams for the next couple of days, I think. Maybe Friday. Not quite sure yet how things are going to go down. But yeah. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time. Hello?